It's actually happening. I'm going to take this big chungus apart and see what can be made out of it. I mean, thanks a lot, Corsair. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? Yeah, well, the new Corsair Link is gorgeous because you deal with only one cable, but it cannot be daisy chained and, well, expensive as hell. And I already bought everything for this one, so yeah, you're gonna have some fun with the cabling. And I can't really do anything on the other side of the PC until this is done because I will need to lay it down on the back. And obviously with this shit show going on in the back side of it, that's not happening. Anyways. We'll see how this is going to go. I might have to fix that angle a little bit because everything is a little too close to the tablet I'm using to record this. Well, you know, limited space, limited options. Anyhow. Oh yeah. I don't think I can turn that a little any longer. So, I blame Jay's 2 cents for this one. For two reasons. First, well, I bought it and it's actually good. And the second reason, every time I see that box of bits and whatnot, I always hear that freaking commercial of his from the beginning of some of his videos. Well, most of them. I fixed it! Anyways, this is gonna be fun because I've been postponing this for the past 6 months and it's equally as bad. So let's get to it. Well, if I can get my chair over there. Ooh, space is a little tight here. Anyways, it should be fun. For more than one reason. Reason number one, I have to unplug everything. And that's literally zero labeling going on. I mean, I can't think of everything. Oh, shit, let's get it started. I want to get rid of this SSD as well. That's already 2 freaking cables. Hence the reason why I got this. Well, I always go with Samsung for some reason. Well, you know, each to their own. I never were disappointed in these. Sadly, just a 1TB one because, well, you know, money is tight. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using this tragedy of a case in the first place. Yeah, it's a 980 Pro PCI Express 4 NVMe M.2 SSD to reduce the clutter. And yeah, as of late, things started to get real slow. I mean, if you have to wait for like 5 minutes for Windows to index your drive, that's the point where things got a little bit out of hand. First, too much data on the drive. 2, SSDs will never be as fast as these. For example, SSDs are significantly cheaper, as far as I can tell, but you know, I might be actually wrong about this one. The only time I ever check the prices is when I actually have to buy something. Otherwise, not a chance. And I usually go for the high end, so as such, that's always on the expensive side of things. such, that's always the case with this side of things. Yeah, I didn't quite think this one through. Yeah, well, this is like the first ever that I'm trying to use my tablet here. Well, let me just check something. I'll be right back. Well. Okay. That should do it. Oh, at least I know that there's nothing wrong with the microphone quality on the tablet. Oh wow, it picks up everything. That should do it. Right. Okay, let's get started. Yep. It's a freaking tragedy. Oh boy. The only positive side of this case is that you got plenty of room to hide cables. The downside, on the other hand, that you don't have too many channels to route your cables. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But first things first. Oh shoot. Yep. I should have brought some cable ties here because these are literally grouped up, and I think the easiest way to do this thing would be to simply tape them together. Right. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh yeah. So this is like one bunch. It's the top 3 fans. Oh shit. Yeah. As long as I have one set tied up, that's fine. Because at this point I'm not operating with 9 fans like in the gaming rig. That was super fun, and do sense the sarcasm there. Okay, that's not gonna stay there. That's wonderful. See what I mean? It's it's just too much. I did some makeshift cable management here. On the other hand, what's the bleeding point? Photovoltaic, what's the bleeding point to put a glass back panel? Who the wants to see this? Honestly, I mean, what were you, what were you smoking when someone came up with this idea? Oh man, just not. It's not funny. No, not one bit. I mean, if your cable management sucks, this case will advertise it. Period. Oh, good lord. This is a fun bit. I'm not gonna be able to reach that from this side. And I don't really want to break down the connector. So yeah, I'll just dangle around for now. Also, I'm seriously thinking of using a SATA to Molex converter instead of a full Molex, because, well, as I mentioned a couple of times already, these cables are a nightmare to deal with. And as you can see, one is already connected on to the other side. I need more SATA than freaking Molex kicking around. Same thing here. Good God. What was I thinking when I paid for this? And it wasn't cheap. It wasn't cheap. If you want to use it for just air cooling alone, with only a handful of cables and a shit ton of SSDs or whatever, it's not that bad, but I mean, look at this mess. And this is just the freaking fans and nothing else, just the fans. Hell, I didn't even hook up the pump. I mean, why would I when there's literally no loop to attach to it? It's a bit of a joke. Yep. All this happened to figure out if I can finally daisy chain the Commander Pros. Because the first time I tried it on my gaming rig, it just didn't work out, like, at all. Oh boy, what the hell is going on here? Okay, that was a genius move. The RGB connectors are mixed up with the other three. Oh, shoot. Okay. What's going on here? Ah. I got something. Oh, mess on my hands, clearly. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Mainly because I have to figure out where things are gonna go. You'll see once everything's tied down and sorted, it's not gonna look that bad, but at the end of the day you still have to try and hide 3 times as much many cables as the case can actually accommodate, and that's one of the reasons why I want to build my own integrated computer desk, because all of this would be a thing of the past. And yeah, that would be the thing. Oh, chat's empty for now, but let's hope some of you can make it. Right. Interesting. More or less everything's disconnected. Get onto the other side and start pulling the GPU, the power supply shroud, which is by far the stupidest thing I've seen in my entire life. I've never favored open shrouds. I mean, it does provide you with one extra SSD mount, but why open shroud? Why not just do the homework and oops, why do I have a triple Molex back here? That's it. Okay, it's in my case, my PC, and I have no idea what's going on inside. Goodness gracious. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, by the way, this beauty is about 25 kilos. So, yeah. It's interesting to move it around, especially from a sitting position, but yeah, like I said, I'm using a tablet to record all this, so yeah. Bit of a trick show to get everything in the picture. Anyhow, let's rig this beauty out of here. You know, if I could find a way to route the cables to the back entirely and not move everything to the front, I wouldn't bother putting this shroud back. It's, first of all, it's inconvenient. Second, it's fucking ugly still. And I could show you the streaming PC in the back. They even included an extra shroud that gives you the option to hide the cables entirely. And you can't see any of my cables. The only cables you can see is me messing up for the first time ever and building a freaking water-cooled PC. So, yeah, obviously there will be mistakes. So some of the cables didn't quite go where they were should be going, and yeah, you can see those, but not this freaking mess down here. I mean, I'm not really comfortable using custom cables, but I'm gonna freaking go up on Cable Mod's website and start ordering different cables for this, because there's absolutely nothing wrong. Oof, that's some dust. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the power supply. It's working. But these cables are so goddamn rigid, I can pull a freaking SUV with it and it still wouldn't snap. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. And, you know, just a minor detail. When I first put this together, I did not remove the shroud. I managed to shimmy fuck every single cable into the back of the power supply without ever seeing what I'm doing. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Right. Okay. It's unplugged. Oof. This 3060 will live on once I get the funds together to fully water cool this whole thing. Probably this will be the piece I'm gonna use in the integrated desk, because, well, for a prototype I'm not gonna go water cooling for one particular reason. Not because I couldn't do it, it's the price. Because at the end of the day, water cooling is not for the faint-hearted when it comes to cost. So yeah, I'd rather not downplay the amount of money you can spend on an average build, even if you don't go high-end with the GPU and the motherboard and the rest of the stuff. If you ignore all the RGB goodness, RGB makes it go faster, you know that. But yeah, it's very, very cost sensitive. Anyways. This is the painful part. Goodness gravy. You know, frugal take. It's not just a PC case, it's an integrated workout. Fucking hell. This thing is heavier than the gaming PC with everything in it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this will be needed later on. But here's the royal pain in the ass. So that's the frigging cable for the motherboard, and you have to take this super freaking thick triple pain up the ass all the way up there from down there, and yeah, Thermaltake still thought that it's a great idea to put a glass freaking back panel on this. And seriously, anyhow, I should be able to pull this apart now if I'm correct. Oh yeah, That's one thing out of the way, I think. Yep. Goodness gravy.
Okay, what else is plugged in here? Oh,
Oh, that's a little hard to pull this through that freaking grommet. Good Lord. Hey, Andreas. Oh yeah, no, it didn't explode. I just decided to finally do something about it. Yeah, it's a freaking puzzle, and not a very good one at that. Okay, that's a freaking USB. Oh,
some bitch.
okay, I'm playing a little bit of tug of war here because, you know,
Why wouldn't they make every goddamn cable black? Like literally every single one of them.
it's not really helping. Oh. Okay. You know, it's pretty much like a freaking bicycle. You touch one thing and you have to take the whole shit apart. So, in order for me to unplug that one USB down there that powers one of the Commander Pros, I have to get the GPU out, the capture card, and pretty much everything. So, yeah. Good job, Thermaltake. Oh. Madre de Dios. Right. I was thinking to myself, yeah, I'm gonna just try and do everything at once. Sort the cables out. And do the water cooling bits. So yeah, I'm gonna be happy if I put this shit together by 7 o'clock when I want to start the gaming stream. Oh, that's one 4K 60 Pro out. I'm not gonna have a big enough table, goddamn. Shit. Oh, okay. GPU time. This fucker is heavy. The moment I take out the second screw, the whole thing just sags down. Okay, a little bit.
Oh yay. Why would I be able to reach that freaking flip?
Yep, that's one 3060. Where should I put your ass? Jeez. Okay.
All right.
Yep. All that for this. You got to love Corsair. Oh, they can come up with this much shit. Fair enough. The Corsair Link stuff looks neat and tidy and everything. Although I have to point out that the pump reservoir combo they came up with. It's just, it's fucking ugly. It looks like a water bottle, like literally. Charging phone? What do you mean charging phone? Okay, you lost me on that one. Right. Good lord. Seriously, what the hell was I thinking? Okay, that's the front I/O. You know what? This thing is infuriating. This is the thickness of the cables coming from the front. Yep. Basically, I have to start all over again because when it was put together originally, all the RGB and everything wasn't planned for. And it just needs a whole new battle plan. And probably needs me not to freaking bring it through again, that mess. Usually cable management is the last thing you do, but I don't think I have that option here anymore. Yeah, there we go. Yep. The joys of building PCs. Okay. It can go back in there. So once it's tucked away, it's not that horrendous, but it's still a freaking pain in the ass. Sort out. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink or something. My throat is going dry, and yeah, I'm dealing with a bit of a cold here. Right. That's one. Let's do. They should really make different lengths out of these cables. Ah, yeah, right. Do you have another PC for me to use? Because otherwise, you know. Right, I'm gonna get that SSD out of there. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be putting the Commander Pros up here, because there will be fans only in the front and the top for now, so if they are in one bundle, I don't have to deal with this shitstorm up here. And okay, it's not gonna look nice, but you know, I can put a self-adhesive cable thingy up here and just bundle it up like that. We'll see. I mean, sure, they give you this much, and I can cable tie them down here. Oh shoot. Okay, well, I'm gonna figure out something. But drink first, because otherwise I'm gonna start coughing and it's not gonna be entertaining. At the end of the day, this is like an all-day activity, so takes as long as it takes. Oh boy. If I can do as much as sorting this part out, I'm happy. Right. First and foremost. Yep, SSD. I jumped the queue. And there you go. You know what I didn't get? A freaking tray for the screws. Oh, it's just me being me. Then I'm sweating all day long because I can't find anything. Okay, I'm gonna put this back because I need the mounting surface. Opa. Seriously? Getting that. Not exactly a well-thought mounting idea, but it works. And I think I just cross-threaded that thing. Of course, why would you be able to get the screw out so you see what the hell you're doing? Good God, come on. There you are. Okay. But this is where I never understood this. It's never gonna look nice. I'm guessing I'm gonna just leave some of it as it is, because there's just no point of even trying to fix it. I mean, seriously. And you can't even... And that's the best you get. It's ridiculous. Alright. It definitely has to go back because it's one of the front USB things. Getting somewhere at least. Hey, this is nothing but a big lump of chaos. What on earth is this shit?
Oh,
Case fan. Oh, that's nice. That's gonna be like the first thing I'm gonna throw out of it. It's so cute that they give you this point to tie things down and can't even reach it. Bit of a joke. Oh yeah. Okay. That's gonna be freaking long enough. Let's just use the light here. We can't see shit. Oh, that actually made it worse. There we go. Oh, yay. And have a longer one, do I? I actually do. Oh boy. Once this thing is out of the way, it's gonna be way quicker. Obviously, I could use cable ties, but there's zero guarantee that everything is gonna stay the same way, so... Well, that's that, and I have a limited number of cable ties. Right. Looks a little bit better. Yep. Seems like it, Andreas. We are making progress. Now comes the fun part, because I have to start plugging things in. And that's where things get a little cluttered again. Oh, shoot. Should have thought of the cable tie situation a little sooner. Too late. Way too late. Right. Okay. First things first. Well, this would be the idea, and it's a good question where I'm gonna put the RGB hubs. We got clearance on that, and the damn thing fits right in between the screw holes. Great. Okay, well, you know, worst case scenario, I have to daisy chain the fucker. Alright, everything on this side. The thing about these pads, you really have to be sure where you put them, because you won't be able to get it off without damaging it. Alright, that's one up. I definitely have to hook this up, because out of the whole thing I need one USB, the other one will be the other way around. Power from the first unit. Oh, it's not gonna be too bad. Okay, second. Why do they have to make everything black? And why don't I hear music? Video pause. Yes, I'm still watching, listening. Wait. If you care about my electricity bill, or whether I'm listening to what I'm listening to, well, they will shut me down already. Right, I somehow have to make those stay in there. And this is the point where it does help if you know what you're doing. Obviously, I didn't know what I was doing, and I gaming rig. See? Tucks in nicely. Boy, I'm a genius. No, I'm not. I don't know how much you can see. I'm in a terrible position regarding the sun, but this is the table I can work on. Yeah, well, you know, if I wanted to make super high quality tech videos such as Linus or Jay, yeah, well, I'm at least 10 years away from that. And well, I've never been that knowledgeable about this kind of stuff. I just had some sort of elevated technical sense, if I can freaking call it like that. I just knew stuff, if that makes sense. Or I figured it out on my own. And I'm missing one group ad. Well, I should do. These small ones are for the RGB hubs. And as long as it holds on to it, I don't mind, but it begs for a question where the hell the rest of them is. I do have all the original boxes and everything. I don't tend to throw anything away until the whole thing is put together and I can see it working. But therein lies the problem. I guess so much. Oh, there we are. Gotcha. See, I got everything. Except a sense of order. And you only see this part of the room, you don't want to see what's behind me. Also, geniuses can see through the chaos, so yeah. Okay, let's do this. Not exactly in the center, but who gives a shit? It's one thing that you guys can't see what I'm doing because of the sun, but neither can I. Yay, okay. Oh, that's it. Probably, just move the table to the inside of the room, but yeah, well, it just involves too much effort. I'm gonna lie. It's a fairly big living room, but I still don't have space. Alright, so in order of dumbfuckery. How the hell did I tie this up? Okay, there you go. So I need the power cables, not the RGB. One, two, three. I'm trying to keep the cables in order, so when I set the RGB up through IQ, I know exactly which fan I'm trying to control, because in the other rig I have absolutely zero clues what's going on. I would have to take the whole thing apart and start all over. So, okay, assuming that this is the first. This one. Two. And three. And this is where things get annoying, because somehow I have to hide all this, and apart from, you know, pigtailing it and just tying it down there, I don't have too many options. Also, I could tie up there, then I'm blocking those. Oh, Jesus. Regardless, I'm gonna need a RGB hub. It goes into the second USB, I think. There you go. And this is where things get interesting. Somehow, this needs to be on a flat surface. This is the pain in the ass. Because I can't just put it on top. I mean, you know, that's not entirely a stupid idea. That's really not a stupid idea, because I got clearance. Huh. That's an interesting option. Just how to make it stick there so I can try the door on it. Well, I mean the back panel. But it should clear, and that would make my life so much easier. Anyways, I got more pads than what I need, so. Oh boy. This is not a stupid idea. Oh, come on now. Good God, come on. Can't freaking peel this shit off. There you go. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back if this works. Oh, jeez. Oh, wrong side. Okay. I'll just shove everything in there for now. I'm dying of curiosity right now. And it clears. Ha! Bullseye! Oh boy. Man, I'm good. This makes things so damn simple. But the thing is, with the Corsair 7000D, you cannot even squeeze the cables in good enough so that French door can go back. I never put that piece back in the case. I mean, it's their own freaking case, their own bleeding RGB jungle, and they still didn't make enough room. Or maybe they don't think that there will be some veg jobs like yours truly who will actually fill that case up with fans. Man, if I could just fill up my YouTube channel with that many fans. Sorry. Yeah, this means I can keep the entire bunch in one tie down. Fascinating. You see, this is the part I enjoy. I mean, playing games on stream is super cool and everything, but this is something I can always talk about, and this is something I find relaxing, and I actually enjoy the challenge. I mean, I've never built a water-cooled PC in my life, and I spent £6,000 on the first one, and it works. And there's hardly anything, and I mean anything, that can make that PC sweat for its money. And there's only a measly 3080 in there, so yeah, says a lot. And I can tie that down over there. And this freaking nightmare here, I think I'm gonna just use one of these through holes next to the board, or we can go the ugly way around and I can try to tie it down up there. What I was thinking to do at some point is to use some shrink wraps and you know, just sleeve them up so it's not like freaking 10,000 cables all over the place. Just one, same as these. That never happened. Not because it's not doable, it's the fact that you kind of have to pre-plan everything before you start bundling them up. Number one. Number two, I'm not quite sure how much heat these cables can take, and those shrink wraps takes quite a lot. What I would love to do is just tie them down there and deal with it later. I'm gonna get some proper cable ties tomorrow. Once everything's working, and I know I'm not going to take it apart anytime soon. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna just properly fix these down. Right now, it's more about just getting it done. Okay, I'm seriously running out of cable ties. Funny enough, I was actually thinking about buying like 100 meters of this thing, which is nothing but some really thin wire with plastic coating. But it gets the job done for temporary tie-ins, such as this one. I can't hide that fucking cable, that's for sure, so I might as well just tie the RGB to it. Not the classiest, but it will do. And it's certainly gonna look a little bit more thought out rather than my gaming rig. That was a little bit messed up. Right. Once the sun goes down a little bit, it's not gonna be as annoying. But at least you guys see everything. I don't. We can tie it down here and there. Okay. I'm not quite sure this thing actually holds them together. Yeah. Those cables are so freaking rigid. When you stay where you put them. Oh, that's too short. Yep. And I'm running out of these. Okay, let's see what happens if I take this off. Yep, just as I suspected. It's just my OCD that I want to tie everything down. Hell, not even that needs. 1 second, thoughts. If I just tie this piece, which is the CPU power cable. Man, I need to label this shit. I mean, once it's all organized, you can more or less figure out what's going on, but good luck finding an RGB fan that stopped working if you do not label them. I certainly have an issue with the gaming rig, and that runs on one less Commander Pro, which makes things complicated because some of the fans actually run off the motherboard RGB software, and yeah, it's temperamental. Changing the color is a royal pain in the ass. Monitoring them double time. Sweet Christmas. Okay, here we go. That's pretty neat, actually. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's follow the original idea. It's 1 to 1, 2 and 2, 3 and 3. Okay. Huh. I might be wrong, but if I remember correctly, the pump has to go on one of these. I just can't remember, was it on the first or the sixth connection. Well, that's gonna be fun to figure out, but we're not even anywhere close to installing the cooling loop on the CPU. The other fun fact is, I could have just gone with an AIO and forget all this, but there's two things to consider. One, I've never been a fan of AIOs for, well, they don't fail as many times as they did in the past, but I'm a little concerned using them. I know they can be just as good, just whatever, and some of them are. And on the other hand, you lose a lot on upgradability, and that's something I've never been a fan of. I mean, losing out on being able to upgrade it. Hey, Toby, what's cooking, Doc? Oh yeah. Okay, technical break. I need to kind of blow my nose. I'm still having a cold. Oh shoot. All right. There we go. Okay. Power cables. It would be so nice if I could put the all the RGB on one cable. We'll see how that works out. I don't want too much of this hard plastic crap. I had enough of it for life. Believe it or not, that's the only reason why I want another power supply, because otherwise output on the output side of things, there's nothing wrong with this one. All right. Let's stick this on. Anyways, guys, this whole thing that I'm live streaming the upgrades, it was a wild idea. But if you like this kind of stuff, and you're happy to tag along, I'm also happy to do more of this in the future. Even if it's not like, you know, water cooling or anything, just building stuff or upgrading. Without all the technical details and everything, you know, I'm still not Linus Sebastian or, you know, Gamers Nexus. I leave the actually well-informed tech talk to those who actually know what they're talking about. I can only, you know, share my own experiences. If you're happy with that. This is grand. But I still hate this case. Don't take me wrong. I still hate this case. But the fact that the Commander Pro and the RGB hub can be stacked on top of each other says a lot about why I chose this case at least 5 years ago. You have all the room in the back, which came in really handy when I bought this bleeding power supply. All I was looking at was the wattage, and yeah, now I'm paying for it. It's gonna be fun making a montage out of it. Hey, Jessica. Well, you know, as I was just talking about it, that this was a completely wild offshoot idea on my behalf. And, you know, if you guys like it, I'm more than happy to do more of it. It's strictly something for my days off, because it just takes too much time, and I actually have to be awake for what I'm doing, otherwise I'm messed up, and that's gonna cost. Okay, so what's number 3? Number 2. Not that kind of number 2. It's gonna be legendary if this thing actually turns on and I manage to get that bleeding up. This is where it comes handy. You're actually paying attention, because I have to put these under the power cables. So as I was saying, it's gonna be a bleeding miracle if I actually manage to get that NVMe drive working in this, because for whatever reason I couldn't get that very drive working in this motherboard, and that worked like a charm in the other one, and they are exactly the same. Okay, the one in the gaming rig is a different revision, because I bought it 3 years later, but it cannot be that different. That the same drive just works. I put it in, turn it on, and it works. And not since I managed to figure out what's the difference. I even freaking compared the BIOS settings to see if I messed up something, and I can't tell why it's not working in this one. Now I gambled 90 pounds on trying it again, because obviously I'm not gonna rip the other one out of the gaming rig, not a fucking chance. Oh, okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Okay. This will be the fun bit. Starting to bundle the cables up. This is where things can go sideways. Huh. Well, for anyone who hasn't been around from the start, yep, that's a significant difference from where we started. Okay, which side? Oh, that side. Right. Cool. Okay, here comes the fun bit. Because I have to get power for all these, and I got 4 seats of connections to make. Looks much better. Oh. Okay. Right. I might just bring the cable for the power supply and fire it up without anything plugged in. See if the RGB lights up. That would be like one part of the operation done. It's still gonna be a bit of a mess, but I can't do anything about this junk here. I mean, these cables are driving me crazy. And unless I put in literally one of those self-adhesive things and just tie it down, they're clapping against the tempered glass. I mean, sure, once it's closed, it's not that obvious, but I know it and that's enough. Yep, this is where things get ugly. Because it's 4 connections. And it's just a never-ending squid of disaster. I mean, sure, I can just tug it down here, but I don't know. That's the thing. It's not gonna fit like that. So I either use 2 separate cables. That's probably just something that's gonna happen. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this feels like bullshit. Oh, shit. This will be legendary. It's a bleeding RGB controller. Why do we need SATA power for it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to use separate cables. This is not gonna freaking work. Well, here comes the kick in the teeth. Oh boy. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, yeah. Well, there's one good thing about this power supply. They definitely included a shit ton of cables with it. I'm just not quite sure if I have anything shorter than these mile-long SATA cables. Nope. Well, I'm definitely going to have to include something along the way for the pump. As for these, good lord. This is where my neat and tidy cable management goes out of the window. You just can't make justice. Not with these. Oh, good lord. Okay, let's just stop and think. Don't have much of a choice. I have to put the whole thing down here and hope that it's not going to look too bad. Okay, well, that's gonna go down in this one. Nope. We won't. Works. Huh, I might actually pull this off. It all stands and falls on the fact either I can easily close the side panel, and so far it kind of feels hopeful. It certainly won't look pretty, but it should be able to clear. Now you guys can see what kind of horseshit is involved. Oh, it's a nice looking PC. Yeah, not if you're doing it with Corsair Commander Pros and the thickest fucking cables they ever invented for their power supplies. Now, when you turn it around, it's all freaking rainbow puke level. Yeah. Just don't look on the back side of it. It still looks better than it was. And if you don't believe me, just pop back to the beginning of the stream when I put this thing on the table. Holy shit. That was some next level chaos. I'm sure I'm gonna need some cable ties to fix this down so they don't just knock around. Given the circumstances, I'm doing fucking great. Now, once it's bundled up, it's gonna be fine. Just don't like tying anything down until I see the damn thing turning on. And there will be a second round to this, because gaming tonight, and it's just too late for starting to bend cubes. And I can certainly do some of it, but not the whole lot. Why do I have white paint on the back of the motherboard? I was painting the bathroom. How the whatever. This wasn't in the bathroom. Right. I think more or less everyone's connected up. How about I grab a power supply cable and see if I manage to do something, or it's a complete dud. Okay, it's clearly not going to boot up or anything, because I have the GPU on the other table. And none of the drives are plugged in, so will be surprising. Right. So cable plugged in. Well, we got power in the motherboard, so I didn't break that connection. Yep. I'm happy to report that we are lit and working. So, yep, that works. Okay, well, that's interesting. Anyways. Here comes the fun bit. Somehow I need to lay this down. And I have absolutely no space. All right. Oh, you're not going to see much of this part, but I have to see, so. I'm gonna need a smaller screwdriver. I fix it. Jay, god damn it. I can't get that out of my head. Okay, well, here we have a little bit of a problem. To be correct, I have no idea where I put my M.2 screws, which is a problem. Maybe I can find a replacement, but it's a long shot. Nope. For the time being, it can stay without being tied down, as long as I'm not moving the PC too much. But yeah, it's better if everything's done correctly, rather than throwing a 90-pound SSD out the window. I just honestly have no clue in this eternal chaos in which exact box I actually put them in. Well, I did find some cable ties. This box with, okay, on the newer motherboard, it's toolless, so it's just a tiny flick you need to turn onto the SSD and it's locked in, but this is not that generation yet. This is not that generation yet. This is the generation where you get the friggin' SSD mounting screws in a tiny bag, and if you lost it, you lost it. And yeah, I think I lost it. Oh, goodness gravy. And it's not even a fucking standard screw to make it worse. Like some super tiny miniature threaded box. Oh, well, can't be in too many places really. Oh. Huh. I might be wrong, but I might have found one of them. Huh. Well, it's worth a shot. Oh, where's my SSD? SSD? NVMe drive. Well, it says SSD, whatever. Open Sesame. This freaking screw is small enough. This is more like a standoff. Yeah. I can only hope I found the right one. Oh, come on, get up. Oh, there you go. 1 terabyte, 92 pounds. Unbelievable. This is gonna be interesting. Believe it or not, I put the screw down and I can't find it. Jesus. It wouldn't even be me. Right? I gotcha. No. This is way too small. What the flying fuck? good lord. If I had just one moment of order in here. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe I got something. We might have a winner, guys. We might have a winner. Nope. Well, worst case scenario, it's not gonna be tied down. It's the best I can do for now, and then just order some screws. This is a bleeding standoff, that's for sure. Oh well. Can't do too much about it. Oh yeah. Oh, wait for a moment. Oh my god. Oh, I'm full. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Which? I'm such an idiot. Okay, the standoff has to go in first. If I can actually get it in there. Oh, holy hell. If I don't drop it, that's gonna be nice. It would be even nicer if it wasn't like half a size between two heads. Okay, that's in. And if I'm correct, okay, I fucked up. Well, I get it at some point. What the hell? Oh, this is not the exciting part because you can't see a thing. Soon will change. I can only hope this is the right one. Jesus. Oh, too small a head. Oh, yeah. Back to the drawing board. Oh boy. I knew this is not going to be an easy one, but this is too much. Right. Oh boy. Whatever. It's not gonna go anywhere. I pulled the wrong one off. There you go. Oh, shoot. Not a fan of this option, but I can spend hours and hours walking around in the house. Hey, Scoot. Sorry if I didn't see you in time. The chair was covering the screen. Yeah, it's going alright so far. Let's see when I start putting things back. So right now, there's no hard drive, no GPU, no nothing. Right, that being said, I'm gonna bring the GPU back. Oh, well, just in case anyone's wondering if you need to spend a shit ton of money, this 3060 was about £400-ish, and it does the job. Whilst you can buy the higher end cards and spend well above £1,000 and still get the same freaking experience. Okay, I'm gonna need this one out of here. It's a pain in the ass to get the GPU out from the first PCI Express slot. Is it in yet? I hope so. Nope. Okay, well, we'll see soon enough. Right. Well, as far as I can tell, it sits in the socket. Yeah, that's true, Scoot, that's very true. Hence the reason why I was debating myself whether I should stick to NVIDIA and NVENC encoder and a slightly better quality, or go the cheaper option, get an AMD card and have a slightly less impressive quality. Because at the end of the day, I don't think it does matter that much, right? Sure, everyone likes to watch a high quality stream, but at the end of the day, I'm nowhere near that level where, you know, lots of people are watching, and I actually have to bring the highest of the highest to the table. trying to hide this fucking cable so it doesn't look like shit. Don't have not too many options. All right. Okay, GPU plugged in. What else? Boy, this is gonna look so much better than before. And I don't think I'm gonna put the power supply shroud back. If I can make this freaking SSD work, not a bleeding chance. But even if I can't, well, I'll do my best, but even if I can't, wow, that's some shitty paintwork. Oh, I'm just looking at the red. I can still put the SSDs on the other side, the original ones. Anyways, I'm gonna get a keyboard. Let's see if this thing is still alive. Yeah, plus it would be nice to have a monitor too, but everything in its due time. Okay, let's plug it in. It's a good thing I never tied everything down after the bedbug incident. I would be in some serious shit trying to cut everything down right now. Okay, let's plug in. Okay, power cable. Okay. Come on. All right. The thing is, building computers is a fun thing, but I've never met a person whose heart didn't skip a beat when it doesn't boot up on first try. Now, if I can get into the BIOS, we're already good. Because that means I didn't fry anything. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, right. Oh. That explains a lot. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it does help if you plug in this CPU power supply, yeah.
Okay, so whatever I tied down here has to come apart now because I have to free that cable. See what I mean? Never ever zip tie or screw anything down before you know that the system is working. Boom. All green light. Oh. Yep. One more thing. And we're good to go. This is why I hate these fucking grommets. Because the rubber comes out the moment you try to put cables through the other end. And there's no fucking way you're gonna put them back. That's the reason why I even threw that one away. They're fucking pointless. Okay. There we go. Bingo! We're in the BIOS, guys. We are in the BIOS. Sweet. Okay, well. And by God, it sees the SSD. Ha! Where's a USB stick so I can throw some Windows on this beauty? Right. Okay, everything seems to be just fine. Yep, we got a Windows install screen. Yippee! I'm not gonna try to bring the screen over here because it's just too much of a pain, but I didn't just manage to fix that enormous bullshit around the cables.
I actually managed to put the freaking M.2 drive to work. It's a bit of a problem really that it's not screwed down, but it does the job for now. And if you can be United Kingdom next. Well, that's a relief. Oh, sweet mother of Megazoid. Okay, and they're actually expecting me to know my freaking serial key. Good God. Okay, but I'm waiting on you, and I have to turn my back on you for a little while because I have to dig up the code. Okay, that's not gonna work like that. Oh, shoot. Bingo! I need to print this email before I lose it. Okay, so... Yes! Let's go. Oh yeah, I totally accept the terms. Microsoft, thank you for accepting our terms of service. Now we own your house. Yep. Okay, I think I can take a quick toilet break, grab a coffee, and just sit down and chat with you guys because it's gonna take for a little while. Right. So far, everyone's having fun, I guess. Oh my word. Okay. There's nothing more disappointing than trying to drink some coffee and realizing that there's nothing brewed. So, yeah. Shit happens. Anyways, it's been a seriously rookie mistake on my behalf that I didn't plug in the CPU. But the good thing about modern boards is that it's really damn hard to fry them. If I did something like that back in the old ages, you know, Pentium 1 and prior to that, not plugging in something or plugging in something backwards, well, that pretty much meant that you can fry the entire thing, especially plugging in things backwards. I mean, nowadays with the ATX connectors, you physically cannot put it backwards. But the good old-fashioned standards were not so forgiving. You could totally plug everything in backwards and blow up your motherboard, which pretty much was something that happened to me. I learned the hard way. Thankfully that board survived, but imagine frying a 586 at the age where having hard drives that was more than 500 megabytes was something of an extra. So frying an entire 586 motherboard, yeah, that makes your heart stop, like literally stop beating when you see that little flash on the board as one of the SMDs just blows up. All right, let's install this view. Do you want to add second keyboard layout? No. Oh, goodness gravy. Yep. Well, I have to attach the Wi-Fi antenna because otherwise this shit is not gonna install. I'll be back. I saw a very fancy looking Astro motherboard at Overclockers UK. It doesn't genuinely have Wi-Fi. You have to install an M.2 Wi-Fi module. And that's the reason why I'm not buying it. At least not without immediately buying the Wi-Fi module for it. Oh shoot, okay. But I think I can finally sit down and just realize that I don't know the Wi-Fi password from the top of my head. Oh. Oof. Hey, yeah. Space is a little tight. Like I said, you do not want to see what's going on in the rest of the living room. Which is why I want to move this setup back in the large bedroom, so I can have this space for this kind of stuff we're doing right now. You know, nothing but shelves, tables right against the wall, no chairs or whatnot to stumble into. I mean, one chair on my left side, on my right there's the freaking flight stand with the steering wheel and the pedals. I'm chaos. Alright, here goes. Oh. Yep, let's just... Oh, great. I'm such a moron. Okay, yep. Okay. What the fuck are you talking about? Great, we're connected. So, let's talk business. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Right, so I said business. So the idea on the long run would be to do more streams like this when I'm actually doing something I thoroughly love to do. I mean, don't take me wrong, streaming games is cool and everything. But with this I can always bring something new to the table. And who knows? Maybe we all learn something along the way, although I'm certainly not an information authority. And on the other hand, I'm gonna be starting some work on the prototype of that integrated desk. And once I have everything figured out and it looks acceptable by my standards, and those are pretty high, well, I'm gonna need a couple of people to actually test drive it. Which means you can either put your stuff in it, or we can have some arrangements. It's the far future, but still. No, thank you. I don't want to add an account. Oh no. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. I'm gonna have to get that out of the system. I don't like it when Microsoft is signed into my PC. So the first thing I'm gonna have to do is just localize everything. either way, if any of you happens to be interested and you're within a reasonable distance, obviously. Yeah, in that case, that's an option. What the? So much shit Microsoft wants to know about you, and you didn't even start using the product. Whoa. This is just me eliminating the bloatware. We're not even installing anything right now. Hey, Charlie. What's cooking, Doc? What the price tag would be? Brother, the 40 series can go up to 2 grand. What do you think? When the 50 series cars come out, that's when you start thinking about the 40 series. There's absolutely no leading reason for anyone to buy the highest end cards. Guilty! Because back then the 3080s, 3090s were a thing. And now, you know, you can't even get one unless you buy it on eBay. Oh, right now, if someone really wants to do something like high end, the 4080s will serve you just fine for years. Okay, if someone's so freaking obsessed about streaming and playing in 4K, yeah, freaking go for it, but spending that much money is just wrong. Yeah, I mean, the cheapest 40 series is around £1,500. It's just not worth it. Anyhow, we're officially working. I mean, I have a working Windows install. If it boots up straight away, I'm gonna freaking eat my hat. Because I tried to put an NVMe drive in this thing. I told you, I tried. And it failed. And now it works. Well, for the time being, because I didn't put the... any of the SATA drives back. And I still have to put the capture card back. That's the more interesting part. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. No, I don't want Cortana to help me. Hi. Vino says hi. This stuff is going well. I'm gonna flip it around in a moment because I still have a bunch of things to plug in. But technically speaking, the less problematic part is done. Now I have the option to start tying in the pump for the water cooling. But I'm not going to get the stock AMD cooler of the CPU today. For that, I need to take everything out. I need to get the board out completely. So that will mean that I have to get the GPU out again. Because I need to install a backplate to actually hold the damn thing. So I guess tomorrow we'll meet in a similar stream. Yay! We have a working Windows. That's legendary. Okay, what the hell are... would you like to... Yeah, go for it, mate, go for it. Especially since we have absolutely no fan control on the GPU. I mean, funnily enough, this thing needs no water cooling. Well, you can get, cannot get a water block for 60 series cards. You just can't. No one actually makes it. But this thing doesn't even need it. I mean, on full stream, streaming to 3 different platforms, this card doesn't cross the 40 degrees centigrade at all. The maximum I ever saw this card going for was 38. My old 5700 XT AMD card was cooking itself at 78 degrees. So yeah, why don't I want to go AMD? I wonder. Well. You can figure out your specs. Just... Oh, jeez. If you get hardware monitor installed, that pretty much tells you everything. Depends. It absolutely depends. I don't know how old your system is in the first place. Just a moment. Oh, having a cold sucks. Oh boy. Oh, where were we? Well, that's the thing. Most of the time I don't even try to explain. I just ask what they want to use it for. And we go from there. My level is the PC enthusiast level. My stuff is always overkill. There's no other way to say it. Whilst for you only need it for gaming, so that reduces the price tags quite a lot. I mean, this thing has a 16-core CPU in it. You'll never need a 16-core CPU. And that's the thing. I'll never have to upgrade this thing. It's going to take 5 to 7 years before the CPU starts degrading, and even then, I will hardly notice. But this has a 3 times bigger price tag on it than what you would actually need for just basic streaming and viewing. As for drivers, Nvidia cooked up multiple times. They are not, by any chance, found not guilty, but they are far less of a complete shambles as much as AMD. And that's a fact. I mean, even the new XTX series cards, the 7000 series, you don't have to look too far on the internet to find complaints about the drivers already, and it's brand new. So, yeah, that says all. It just makes me itch really that there's a 400-pound difference between 7900 XT and the cheapest MSI 4080. 400 pounds. That's shit ton of money. For basically the same thing. It's just the encoder. I mean, nice that the XTX cards, or even the XT, 7900 XT, has AV1 encoding. But, you know, when it comes to drivers, questionable. NBA? What do you mean NBA? I mean, the encoders and lag, if you think about that. That's what I'm doing. All right. We are officially alive. That's refreshing. Unbelievable. Okay, let's shut this thing down and start plugging things in. That's cool. I did not think the NVMe drive will work, but yeah, here I stand corrected. All right. I'm gonna have to unplug this. Oh, pretty much everything. Okay. Right. well, let's clean up that shit show in the back. I had to undo a few things. Oh, never buy a case that's literally 20 kilos on its own. Swear to God, as many times I had to move this thing, I was wishing I built it in a cardboard box instead. Someone's not unplugged. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Oops. I hope no one's having motion sickness, but I'm literally hanging the tablet on one of my out of use monitors and it's on the table. Right. This was a genius thing on my behalf. And like I mentioned before, this is the only reason why this case is actually good-ish, because you have a shit ton of clearance. This is a little over an inch between the backplate and the top of the RGB hub, and there's still enough room for the tempered glass back panel to clear. So yeah, that's fascinatingly good. Right. I'm gonna switch some lights on because I'm starting not seeing anything. No. I would rather not use the SSD drives, considering the amount of cables I already have in there. But the thing is, all my settings and everything is on one of them. And right now I have a fresh, crispy new Windows installed. Yeah, not quite ideal. Also, I had a Philips head somewhere here. I'm still chaotic. Anyways, bloody hell, where was this thing? Oh, shit, okay, I put it in the wrong slot. I fix it. Bloody J, man. I can't deny that that freaking intro is catchy as hell. Oh boy. I'm gonna be full of screws, I don't know where they came from. This is why I want to turn the living room into a proper place where I do things and everything's organized, because I know for a fact that I have an M.2 screws somewhere. but that somewhere can mean anything inside the house. Right. Okay. This is gonna be it. I just have to get the orientation right. Yeah, well, you have to give credit where credit is due. There's a shit ton of mounting options, which makes this case perfect for servers. I mean, not like full-blown stuff, but just a home server. Oh, so yeah. I just wish they weren't so fucking heavy. Hence the reason why I started playing with the idea of that integrated desk. I mean, you can buy those desks. I'm not reinventing hot water here, but those desks can cost up to £2,000. And last I looked, not many people want to spend that much money on them. But if you want the convenience and you're happy with not having electric adjustable legs, but the normal desk height with a few extra perks, yeah, creating the budget option is something I would have in mind. What the? Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna read the chat now. Yeah. Well, for 3D applications, NVIDIA definitely kicks ass with the CUDA cores. So yeah. That's undeniable, and one of the lights started flickering again. I'm gonna freaking have to call the landlord about this to burn the house down. Another reason why I want to move the set. Oh, fuck off. Starts doing it, and God knows why. So I was saying, moving the setup into the bedroom. Before that happens, I have to repaint that room, get a pair of Elgato key lights, because lighting in that room sucks ass and swallows. And then I can move it. So I'm guessing it's gonna happen all at once, which means I'm gonna stop sleeping properly again. Okay, that's one. And if I'm not mistaken, I should have another 4 kicking around somewhere. Holy shit. This 1, 2. Okay, I have no idea where's the rest. Oh, Jesus. Can't believe I'm doing this. I wanted the SSD, I mean the NVMe drive, so I don't have to deal with these two, but yeah, money is tight, and I already did something I shouldn't have done by buying that NVMe drive. But I was that set on figuring out if I can actually do it, because there was some significant difference between this PC and the gaming rig, despite having almost exactly the same hardware. Whoa, okay, chat. Sorry about the seasickness, bro. I mean, this is like the first time ever I'm doing something like this, so it's not even remotely a professional setup. I'll do my best to figure something out. Okay, this is not the right fucking screw for it. How the living hell did I freaking put this up if it's not the right one? Are you joking? Ah, here you are, you little dickens. Yep, I'm not using the same color screws. Bite me. Oh boy. The good old days when things were so mix and match. Anyone's PC looked like a goddamn jigsaw because you used parts you could get your hands on and no one gave a fat rat's ass. All right. Yep. It's so juicy. Each of those key lights, I mean the big ones, not the lightweight air version, they are nearly 190 pounds each. So yeah, let's just say I don't quite have the time for it. Where's the last screw? Are you shitting me? There's the last one. I'm gonna give a flying fuck. You're gonna go in with 3 screws in it. It's gonna fucking hold. That's the last one. Oh, you know what? Fuck right off. 3 screws will hold it. We've been at this for 3 hours now. And I want to get started bending tubes because that's gonna take a fucking eternity. Oh, right. I'm gonna skip a beat on my OCD and not look for another screw. Otherwise, we'll never finish this. Good Lord. Oh. I truly wonder where. Oh, huh. So there are magnets. Okay, you're not gonna freaking believe this. But there's the screw. Stuck on the goddamn magnet that holds the tempered glass panel. God bless magnetic stuff. I'm telling you, if I do something like this, it's always never-ending chaos. There's a solid reason why I want like a proper working space set up here, because in that case I can have proper trays for the screws and label everything up and not spend 3 hours looking for one thing for a 5-minute job. Okay. You're not gonna believe this. Let's put these shits upside down. Anyways. I wanted the connections to point the other way. I did, bro, I did. I just don't have the funds. I simply don't have the funds. In order to do my own thing and actually sell it, I would have to have the money to have stock, and you know how that is. I would have to order it in from someone else, which means I'm already paying full price for it. It's really hard to put margin on something like that. You can, but you need to do custom stuff. So what I would think is just specializing in water cooling and do that. The other option would be, what I'm actually planning to do, is to start making these custom desks with water cooling stuff. Because in that case, design is entirely in my hands. Which is certainly a plus. Because in that case, I have added value. It's not just, oh yeah, I bought the parts, plugged it together and gave it to you, enjoy. Well, it would be something I can put my own name on. Right. Getting there. And then at the end of the day, if I could come up with an affordable design for these desks, made out of wood strictly, because I don't have the tools or the opportunity to make it from metal, and do like a custom paint job on it, which would align perfectly well with me trying to do airbrush. You know, and just like Bentleys, every single one of them, or Maseratis, would be unique. There wouldn't be two exactly identical looking case out there. Because in that case, if someone orders something, I could tailor it to their needs and adjust the size and the contents of the desk. So it wouldn't be like something I could do on mass production. I get the feeling that this isn't lining up. Yeah, that's very convenient that the whole thing is being penned against the back of the motherboard. That's some stupid design choice. All right, Broski. No problemo. Oh, shit. But here comes the actual problem. Because so far, this looked pretty neat. But now, I got two problems. First of all, I managed to put this fucking cable. Oh, wrong one. Right above the RGBs. Look. Okay. Come on. Why can't they put these freaking power connectors on the GPU, on the end of the GPU, so you don't have to freaking drag it all over the place? Yeah. There you go. Alright. This is why I threw away that rubber grommet thingy. It just doesn't stay in the... It would be like an integral part of the case and wouldn't move, and that wouldn't be a problem, but it does. All right. Power cables. Okay, I might just get away with one if I'm lucky. Fuck my life. Oh man. No matter what you do, by the end of it, it just doesn't look clean. There's so many of these shits. First thing I get, it's gonna be like, first of all, M.2 screws and stands. But I'm gonna put like a 4 terabyte NVMe drive in there and just get rid of these two. They're slow as fuck anyway. Oh, wow. Would be nice if I actually saw something. Shit. Okay. Oh, here comes the kick in the teeth. Can I squeeze this in? Ha! And why wouldn't this stay on the fucking thing? Oh, you fucking kidding me. Because why wouldn't I have to twist the fucking cable? This is why this fucking power supply drives me nuts. You just can't have justice with any of the cables. I mean, sure, it's not all bad, but boy, it takes a lot to justify. Yep, it's gonna be fun. Right, SATA cables. That's one. Well, considering how it looked like when I started, I'm still happy with it. I don't know what you guys think of my cable management. I know it could be better, but not with these cables. Oh, not with the amount of time I have for it. And somewhere along the line I managed to lose one of the SATA cables. Good Lord. That's not one. There's nothing better than looking for a black cable on a black table. Hell, even the carpet is dark brown. Well, fuck it. Where's the bag? Oh. When I don't need it, I'm gonna fucking find it. Watch. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's motherboard stuff, and that's something also I don't know where the hell I keep. Well. Not under the freaking case. Where the fuck did I put it? Ah, there you are. Little Dickens. All right. I'm gonna be dying of curiosity yet again. Because right now it should boot off the NVMe drive. But that doesn't mean a thing. Okay. Well, sure he is ugly, but I totally expected that to happen. And if I didn't have these two drives, that would mean 4 cables less. And I also had to undo the power cable for the CPU because it's not fucking long enough. And I was so preoccupied with making it neat and tidy that it wasn't actually plugged in by the time I finished it. Anyways, all plugged in, which means I'm gonna turn around this freaking monstrosity and plug it in again. All right. Oh. Maybe I should have put that whole thing on the other desk. Well, yeah, it's a little too late. All right. Let's get this thing going. It's plugged in. Powered on, nothing smoking. Speaking of nothing smoking, I should really test the front I/O panel because I did plug it in, but I'm not quite sure I plugged it into the right USB slot. And that would be hilarious. The freaking RGB lighting works, so at least those are powered up. Oh, I know what's missing. I'm freaking music stuff. There we go. I promise you guys, next time I'm doing this, I'm gonna do my best to set it up properly so you don't get all the screen shaking and the rest of the stuff. But I wasn't quite sure I'm gonna do this today, considering the fact that I really felt like hammered shit all morning. And I know for a fact that I'm going to regret talking this much. It's gonna hurt my throat real bad. Okay, let's see. Okay, graphics card checks out. HDD checks. Okay, this should be good. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm expecting some visual feedback, but the screen's not plugged in. Okay, I really hope Oh my god. Okay, I need to change the boot order. Wow. Okay, because it booted off the SATA immediately. Oh wait. Okay. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all good. I can see all 3 of the drives and it booted off the SSD, so boom baby, we're good. Oh, that's a relief. All the RGB's working. I can tuck that away in the back. Yep. We're good. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna do something just for curiosity. Stopwatch. I shut it down. I'm going to time it. How long it takes from me pressing the button and getting on the logging screen. Okay, let's not log the... Okay, there you go. Oh, 23 seconds. Not too sloppy, not too sloppy. Sweet. Oh. Everything seems to be in working order. Right. Next step will be getting the pump in. I don't think the layout will change too much. This fucking pigtail here is ugly as hell, but can't just twist the cable. Right. We can classify this as a success. Why don't I have... Are you joking? That's interesting. So it says I don't have permission to view the same folder I created. Okay. Yep. All good. Accessible. And boy, it's lightning fast. Yeah, that's the difference between SATA SSDs and an NVMe drive, which is why I'm going to get rid of the other two and get a 4 terabyte in. But that's like 400 pounds, so yeah, not today. Anyways, I'm going to shut this down and start moving things around, because in order for me to put the pump in the way I want it to be installed, I need to get this radiator off. But to do that, I have to get the fans off from the other side. So yeah, it's gonna be another fun detail. But it's absolutely hilariously fast. Me clicking on shutdown and the whole thing stopping, that's literally less than 4 seconds. I still don't know how do I have white paint all over it. Whatever. Okay, let's unplug it. Now, the first time I took this case apart, I wasn't quite sure how to access the front or any of the panels that's not the side. And hilarious as it may sound, I apologize for the what do you mean what the fuck is this? Brother? What? Like if you don't know what I'm doing. Not quite sure I'm appreciating the tone right there. Okay. I'm gonna move this whole thing away or a bit further up so I don't make everyone seasick anymore. Should have thought of this a little sooner, but yeah, never too late. So, as I was saying, as hilarious as it may sound, this is how you get the panels off. Yeah, you literally have to brutalize it in order to detach the front and the top panel. At first I was like, oh, I'm gonna be trying to do this all gentle and whatnot. Second time, come on, bitch. It's so heavy duty plastic, you can't freaking break it. That's something. Right. Now this was a mistake, because I wanted the slim version, same as on the top. But considering the fact that the only way to put a radiator here would be dumping heat into the case, yeah, I'm not quite sure about that. So yeah, for the time being, this thing stays. But where this whole thing comes into play, I just have to use the 140mm mount instead. But the concept would be to put the pump either up here or on the bottom. For the time being, up here would be probably the more sound option, because I only want to cool the CPU. So yeah, at least for one, I could get away with less tubing. But yeah, this is how it would go. I'm not quite sure how much it's gonna hold, but I might actually be able to use the 120. The thing is, as long as at least 2 of the screws are in a proper hole or hanging on one, it could work. But either way, I'm gonna have to take this apart whenever I get the GPU swapped around. So yeah, it's work in progress either way. Oh, now the billion-dollar question is, there's a small box. I had the screws for this mount put away in. I swear to God, I spend more time looking for things than actually building this. Oh boy. There you are. Anyways, I have to get the radiator off first. I know I'm making myself a hell of a lot more problems than what it's worth. But it just wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. Besides, it's like there's a first time for everything. Okay. This is gonna be so much fun. More screws I can lose. In the meantime, if anyone has any questions, I'm all ears. One fan off. In an ideal scenario, I could show you guys everything, but it's a surprise even that I decided to do this live, so yeah. Maybe one day when I have that much money, like Jay's 2 cents, in that case I'm gonna have a professional setup, people holding the camera so everything is visible. Until then, oh, it's a budget version. Alright. Now this is the point where the radiator will fall off because I'm loosening the last 2 screws here. Putting this up was equally fun because, well, try to try to hold the radiator and the fan at the same time as you screw it in. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Right. Well, it hasn't been used yet, but it's already collecting dust. All right. Okay, let's see if my theory can be put to practice. So, yeah. The fun fact is, I can still make a push-pull setup in the front at some point, because if I put the mounting bracket this way, I can actually pull the pump sideways. Now with the 120, that's not much clearance, but I got the 140, so whenever any of that happens, I can just rebuild this part. But for now, I don't think I'm gonna screw around too much, because it's real tight. If I want to tie up the 360, I mean the XR7, the thicker rad, I might just have to put it up instead of down here. Yeah, I need to figure out the flow order, because it's one thing that I put the pump in. It has to make sense, and I don't have too many fittings, so since it's a temporary fix just to get the CPU water cooled, I don't want to go with like super crazy bends and all the rest of the stuff. Is just not, it's pointless. Yeah, it seems to be oh boy. Okay, that's this is why I was thinking in the 140, because no matter how you try, okay, not every hole lines up, so it's kind of a crash course. Okay, let's get this fucking thing out of here. I can't see what I'm doing. First thing I did when I tried this to line up for the first time is losing half the screws on the carpet. You can imagine my delight. Yeah. It's the same story all over again. The holes just don't line up. If the bottom is right, the top doesn't match. Yep. This is why I was trying the 140 in the first place. Yep. Would have been more neat, but I can still fuck off. No, that wasn't meant to be the end of the sentence. So I can still airbrush this bracket black, so it's not screaming in your face. But for the time being, I'm gonna just go with the 140. It's less a hassle. At the end of the day, it gives me more options when I build the second loop into it, and Yeah, well, you know, if you can spare yourself the extra work, then freaking do it. There's nothing wrong with that. Besides, this is a thermal take case. This never was designed for Corsair as such. So the fact that I can actually convert the damn thing, that's priceless. Well, I can convert it if I can squeeze the freaking screw through the bracket. Okay, this makes no sense. Why did the first one go through straight and now I can't squeeze this in? Seriously? Oh, come on now. I swear to God, this thumb screw tries to piss me off on purpose. Oh, genius. What do you think why it doesn't go through? Because I got two different types of thumb screws here. This is the joy of live streaming. If you cook up, it's all out there. It's all out there. Okay, I'll try to move this so. Yeah, you still can't see much of my face, but yeah, I could have pulled the table a little bit further up. Anyways, we're making progress, so yeah, all good. Now the real truth in the pudding will come when I put the capture card in. Because that piece of junk has been more temperamental than anyone's girlfriend on period. It's ridiculous. I don't even log into YouTube before I see that the damn thing picks up the signal properly, because if it doesn't, I have to restart the PC. Now that I have the NVMe drive as a boot drive, it won't take that long, but it's still irritating that you can actually see half the signal failing, and now it happens even if it's completely, in a working state. I see it more often than not at the beginning, that it just blacks out part of the screen for like a split second, but it still loses half the signal, so it's not something that should happen. Anyways, this one's installed, and if I'm correct, I can put this wherever I want, because it's going to find all 4 spots. Well, more or less. Oh wait, okay, never mind. This is where it was meant to be, all the way up. But that's not where I want it to be. I just wonder. Yeah, I'll probably have to drill a few extra holes when I put the second pump in. Whenever that happens. Like I said, this was never meant to be installed here, like at all. And as such, some of the holes just don't make sense. I'm sure it's not the end of the world. I mean, if I put it all the way down to the bottom, I only have to poke one extra hole, and seriously, I got a drill, so fuck that. A little bit of case modding never hurt anyone. And if you put a washer big enough on the other side, who cares? So, yeah, fine by me. I still find it hilarious though that with all these holes, you can find two that perfectly lines up for this. So whether I like it or not, this has to go all the way to the top because, well, first off, I don't have a drill bit. To poke another few holes in this. So yeah, this is gonna be tight. Huh. Okay, this isn't ideal. Okay, I don't think I can. Nope. Yeah, I thought I had it. But putting it this far up, I mean, the pump itself is a good 10-inch. And that's not gonna fucking have enough clearance for me to put the fittings in. So, yeah, just too tight. This is the only position, literally, that plays. So, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one when I try to add another pump to this. Oh, okay. I wish I had a white marker, but yeah, I think I just have to remember that shit. Oh boy. Right.
Wow, if I drop this thing, I'm gonna be furious. Miniature leaning screw in a black case. Okay, well, that's in, sort of. Okay, well, at least you guys see more or less what's going on. Goodness gravy. Oh, that's grand. The screw comes through exactly where I just finally tucked away some of the cables. Oh, that looks solid. Oh yeah, got to ask, is everyone still awake? The chat has been more quiet than a graveyard. Oof. Oh, that's not going anywhere. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna lose the freaking washer. Oh, come on, get up. I'm gonna so hate myself when I have to take this apart. Oh yeah. Well, this is why I didn't even play with the idea of putting in the water block on the CPU. It's already 5:30 and I'm nowhere near bending any of the tubes. Holy smokes, 8 people watching, Jesus Christ. Hello there guys. Welcome to the totally amateur water cooling conversion. Well, at least some of it. Good God. I honestly didn't think that there will be any level of attendance, but I'm happy to see that most of you guys managed to make it. It almost makes me think that I should do more of this and less gaming. There we go. Now, where's the beauty? The standard issue Corsair. It does the job. I mean, certainly not the most epic looking and not the easiest to maintain. But yeah, well, it's working just fine. It's been in my already water-cooled gaming PC for quite some time now. The only thing I have a grief with is the fact that it's powered with a Molex. I don't use Molex for anything but this. Rather annoying because it requires me to add yet another bleeding extra cable to an already cluttered cable management situation in the back. Now, oh, here comes the kick in the teeth. Because for the first time, I have the option to get these cables through without showing them off. And yeah. I'm gonna put a white splitter in here, but I didn't get to order it on time. It's already too late now. But that's a minor issue on it. I'm not using that port as a fill port, or I mean as a return. So yeah, even without a white splitter, that's fine. When it comes a little problematic, is tying in the other radiator. I just took out so I can screw the bracket in. But yeah, that's for the future. But oh boy, that's fucking tight. That's way, way, way too tight. I can sort of make it work. Oh, where's the rotary? I had a silver one somewhere. Where the... Nope. Not in that box. Holy shit balls. Wouldn't want to take that out of this. Oh, there you are. Oh, hello, Dickens. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be a snug fit. Holy hell. Well, this is only for the concept, because for me to put the screws into the freaking bottom of the pump. I'm gonna take the bracket down again. Filling it up will be a fun activity. This very much eliminates the idea of two pumps unless I put the second pump on the bottom of the case. Which wouldn't be an entirely dumb idea to do with the first. Ah, man. Yeah, well, I didn't quite think this one through. Oh. Balls. It's gonna be a wicked build with the second pump. Period. Well. Okay, let's get the bracket off. Screw in the thumb screws on the bottom. And yeah, that's gonna be it. Or nah, that's just my luck. It's funny how quickly you run into all kinds of wicked problems. So you just think, oh yeah, it looks quite alright, but oh, now where the hell did that go? At the end of the day, this is the part most people don't show. Unless you actually have everything perfectly made for your build, you probably never run into things like this. But right now I'm trying to install a water cooling pump of a completely different brand, and yeah, Thermaltake clearly does not take compatibility with other brands to heart. Wow, okay, that washer just doesn't want to come out of that. Alright, let's get the pump in. Let's see what else I can figure out. There's enough space for the fittings to be installed, and even enough room for a little bit of tubing. But that fill port is way too damn close. And yeah, that's more than uncomfortable. It's a tricky maneuver in the 7000D Corsair case as well. And I have to bend the tube a little. Okay. Right, can't I freaking... There you go. Well, with this one, I would actually have to break the tube. And, well, that's not ideal. As long as the tube is in the pump, it's fine, but it's partially underpowered, so I wouldn't splash around. Alright. Oh, okay. So we'll tighten that. Imagine if these weren't thumb screws. Fucking hell. That would be a nightmare to install. Also, note to self, do not wipe acrylic with anything. Blow the dust off, but do not wipe. I got scratches all over the CPU block in the other one. Doesn't look very nice in sunlight. Right, I think we're good. Now I have to find a different space, a little bit lower than before, because I need clearance for the bloody fill port. And now it's gonna be quite interesting because I'm holding the weight of the pump as well. Yeah, that's about. Oh, Jesus. I wish I had forehand or something. Oh, here we go. Yep. Tight or not, unless I put the pump on the radiator, which is not something I want to do. I don't have too many options. Not literally either this or nothing. Dropping it this low makes it impossible to use the front rad. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. Yep. It's a pain in the ass. I might just end up drilling holes, get a drill bit tomorrow and just forget this shit. Oh, I can put it here, but boy, it has to be damn tight. Like real tight. Because it would mean there's only one screw out of the 4. Okay, make it maybe 2. that actually keeps the pump from twisting, which is kinda useful in a water-cooled build if your pump doesn't pull on the fittings. Okay, that's one. And that might be two. Wow, shit. Yep. That's it. That's it. This is how it's going to happen. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Got it. Oh, jeez. That's the one sound no one wants to hear in an old cable managed, tied up, super black case. Is the sound of a tiny black screw hitting the bottom of it. Yay. I honestly thought, oh, this is going to be like an hour or so. They've been on for 4 hours now. I still wouldn't say I'm doing bad. I mean, cables are more or less sorted. I figured out where the pump will go. And I hardly can keep my breath on. Oh yeah. Right, let's tighten these open. This we have it solid. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting trying to add the second pump to this. And I clearly have some major clearing issues. And the only way to put a second pump in would be turning the whole thing sideways. Oh, so much for my plans, right? Anyways, technical break. Oh, yay. What's going on here? Now, in all seriousness, is anyone still, around? Or it's an old tapping business?
That seems to be a rhetorical question. Oh well. Show must go on. Now seriously, someone write something on the chat. Because the last message is from Andreas and it says, what the fuck is this now? And I hate looking at it. Nope. Okay. Fair enough. I guess you guys got bored of it eventually. Alright. Last group. Oh yeah. This is where having a shit ton of cable routing holes comes handy, because I can just pull this through here. And it's, well, kind of visible, but not so obvious as it is in the Corsair case. Obviously, I'm not going to plug this one in because there's nothing that kills a water pump faster than running it dry. So for the time being, I'm going to tug that cable down there. Okay, all we have here left is the temperature sensor and the RGB. I might actually start liking this case, weird as it may sound. Right. Yeah, well, this will just dangle around here for the time being. I can't do anything about it until I start building the loop. I will require some extra cable management in the back, but for the time being we're good. Anyhow, I'm going to get the dust caps out and add some of the fittings. I don't want to get the radiator out. Oh, you know, the standard 1014.
not exactly ideal losing the O-ring. I could have put these in before I installed them, but I wasn't quite sure when I'm gonna build the loop itself. And the last thing I want in the rad is extra dust next to the stuff I already have in there due to the manufacturing process. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to use another 90 degrees rotary to connect the pump to the top rad. That's a fact. Like it's, as before, the band would be so in tight, same as with the other case. From here all the way up there, that the radius of the tube itself is the minimum bend. So yeah, I just couldn't bloody do it. Yeah, this shows exactly how tight it is. You put the fitting in and it comes out almost exactly underneath one of the ports on the rad. So yeah, it's for the majority it's going to look almost identical to the other build. Mainly because without a freaking drill I can't put another pump in, and even if I put another pump in, that would be a rather fixed situation. So I would have to have the freaking loop built already and you know, figure out some other way to fill it up. Or maybe don't use the top port. Well, you know, yeah, so it's a bit of a pain. Well, you know, it is what it is. It's going to be water cooled, one way or another. Anyways, I got those. What else? Not much, really. I mean, I put the radiator back, and we're done for now because it's, well, nearly 6 o'clock, and I need sunlight and a clear head to actually start some practical work. So do this. Put the fittings into this one so I don't have to do it again. There's nothing worse than trying to get the fitting not being cross-threaded without actually seeing what the hell you're doing. Obviously, it would be beneficial to flush the radiators before using them, but honestly, I'd rather clean the water blocks than dealing with extra chemicals. Besides, there wasn't too much of a schmoo built up in the other one either. Yeah, aesthetically, it's not a pleasing sight. I admit that. But in all seriousness, I'm not planning to use a riser cable to get the GPU mounted vertically. So yeah, a little bit of shmoo, as long as it doesn't hinder the thermals, it's something I can live with. I know it's a freaking sacrilege, but you know, you have to clean the damn thing every now and then anyways, so yeah, I'm not making two jobs out of one. That's the one thing with water cooling, that unless you're happy to put up with the regular maintenance, don't fucking do it. That being said, taking the gaming rig apart is well overdue, but I'm kind of reluctant to do it for one specific reason. You can't get a replacement water block for a 3080 anymore. It just disappeared. And if I end up putting it together the wrong way and you know, I damage the O-ring in it, yeah, in that case I have a 3080 with no cooling because, well, I didn't keep the original heatsink and the fans and everything. Didn't think I'm gonna need it. Then they just made the whole freaking series disappear from the market. So there goes my serviceability regarding the item. Anyways, 2 more fittings in. Ooh, that looks nasty. Some bent fins. Right. Oh, that's fucking tight. I was thinking that I never get to fill up this case. Jesus Christ. Like literally, there's less than an inch between, well, maybe half an inch between the side of the pump and the radiator, so it's tight. Right. Okay, this will be fun because I have to hold the freaking fan, the radiator, and start screwing it in without breaking the pump off the freaking hinges. Don't cross-thread, you freaking piece of shit. This is the problem when you don't see a thing. Okay, let's change the bit and start screwing. Yeah, I know exactly how it sounds. Once you get the hang of these things, it's not really a big hassle, so if you ever want to try water cooling, it's still an expensive sport, I'm not gonna lie. But don't be afraid to do it. I mean, there's a shit ton of material on YouTube itself, how to even take apart seriously expensive cards. And beyond that, even some first of tutorials, like the one from J2 Sense, the beginner's guide to water cooling. Believe it or not, okay, you can't see it because the freaking thing covers the camera, but my gaming rig is almost an identical replica of what's being built on in that video. Except I changed a couple of things because it just didn't make sense to me personally. So yeah, you know, each to their own. And I also noticed that I had a different extender installed, and that just made the drain port just a little bit too close to the tempered glass. So when everything spins up on full power, yeah, it kinda touches the glass. So that's a little bit of an oversight on my behalf, because I assumed that everything's gonna be exactly the same as he built it, but yeah, well, my fittings are a little different. No biggie, but it just shows that either you follow the tutorial word by word or try to figure it out on your own. There will be things that will be different. And yeah, you kind of have to be able to figure it out for yourself, because it's a custom loop. So yeah, people can give you some guidelines, ideas, but at the end of the day, it's your build. You design the loop, and you're probably the most qualified to spoon the shit back into the horse if something goes wrong. Because you know it. Anyhow, we're almost nearing the end here. Thank God. Don't take me wrong, I enjoyed every bit of this, but I've been continuously talking for the past 5 hours, and it's time to shut up, right? I'm sure the chat has shut up. I haven't seen a word from you guys in ages. God damn it. Yep, I still have a cold. Oh, right. Stiff as some morning wood. Alright, I'm gonna sort myself out. I put the front panel back, and I think we're done for the day. What a beauty. This piece weighs more than some of the cases of old times. I certainly appreciate the tempered glass on every side, except the back side, but that was fucking bullshit. It would have been more beneficial if they just put some, you know, ventilation in that part. But no. On the other hand, no ventilation, but I managed to stack the RGB hubs and the Commander Pros on top of each other, saving a shit ton of extra cable routing, which, despite the fact that there's plenty of space in the backside of the case, it's still a royal pain in the ass, and it still looks like shit, because there's just too many cables. I mean, just the RGB requires 4 SATA connections. 4. And that's just 2 Commander Pros and the 2 RGB hubs. Why couldn't they power the damn thing through the Commander Pro? Beats me. But maybe the next build, which will be most likely an Intel build, because Fenor has been hounding me for going with AMD all the time and never doing Intel. Yeah. With that, I'm gonna use the Corsair link, because this is just freaking outrageous. But, you know, I already had the parts, so I can as well shut up. Besides, if I was sticking with the Corsair link, which is fairly new and barely appeared in UK stores, yeah, that would have added some extra to the overall cost, and that's not something I can afford right now. Well, that's the very reason why this ended up a hybrid build for so far. And I just don't have thousands of pounds extra to spend. But it's up and running, so yeah, I have to sort out this RGB situation at some point. What the hell? What the flying toss? Oh. Okay. Never mind. I was like wondering, what the fuck is this cable? But it's a case fan. The one thing that's not RGB. Yeah, well, at some point I'm going to swap that too. I mean, if I don't add anything else to this, the number of Commander Pros will be just fine. And there's not much point really. I mean, I already have this red, so why on earth would I buy an XR5 instead? Spending more money than ending up with a radiator I can't use or anything else. So yeah, that's that. I'm gonna flip this thing around. Tie up the cables. Put the back panel up, and we're done with part 1. In part 2 we'll be building some of the loop, and if it goes well enough, I might actually put the CPU block on and we'll fill it up. Unfortunately, it's going to be a red coolant because that's what I have at hand. I wanted green. It's not gonna happen. Problem is, according to Corsair, you can't really mix their fluids, and yeah, so if I set this red, flushing it out will be a pain in the ass. Right. I think I can just tie it up over there. That has to stay loose. I might just use some of the Velcro cable ties, like this one, so it looks a little bit cleaner. Oh, that's a fault. I can order some Velcro rolls on Amazon or eBay or whatever and just wrap them up. But for now, I'm gonna try and find one last piece of that cable tie, and that's it. Opa. It does need a little bit of final touch. But like I said, the only time I'm going to zip tie these, making it semi-permanent, when I have the loop filled up. Because there's nothing more nerve-wracking than trying to cut down the zip ties without damaging the cables. And since there still will be a GPU added to this freaking mess, I'm gonna keep everything more easy to move around. So yeah, I don't know how much you can see out of that. Oh, but maybe if I just fix on the lights for a second. Oh. Well, not much better. Yep. Oh, great. Yep, there goes the flickering. Well, either way. This is the end. I'm gonna put the panel back. And we can start recovering things because it's a fresh and empty Windows install. Which means everything has to be set up again. Should have just cloned the drives. Oh. Okay. There you go. Bloody lights. Jesus. Oh, come on now. Never mind. We use this too. Anyways. Yeah, that's flickering too. Jesus. This place is a freaking mess. Wow. Okay. Never mind the lights. Okay. Well, we still have, well, I think 4 people watching.
or lurking, more precisely. And you can still see the lights flickering. Anyways, before I freaking knock those lights off for good, I am catapulting from the not quite hot seat, but from this particular build stream, and I'll see you all in the next one. Till then, be cool and keep on playing. And as always, peace.
Oh, and how I'm going to stop it. Okay, I didn't quite figure this one out. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one.